Shut up.
Rookie class is very deep, and perhaps no one is more hyped from this class than Tommy Matthews' old partner in crime, who was just selected in the top 10. My level of excitement for the start of the season is perhaps only rivaled by my excitement to see just what that kid's capable of doing on an NFL field. There hasn't been this kind of hype and intrigue since Tesla's Cybertruck release. So the big question I have for this year is, will this rookie sensation succumb to the hype, or will he rise to the top? Guess we'll find out soon enough after the Week 1 games get underway.
Being such a high draft pick comes at a cost. Mainly, everyone expecting you to resurrect the franchise. What helped you adjust to NFL life?
I took every rep in practice seriously. Each one could be the difference in me getting on the field or not.
Julius Peppers.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I'm not too happy right now. You know, their offense has been talking smack about us all week. You gonna let that happen? I don't think so. So let's get out here and get at it.
Let's go now. Panther 60, Panther 60. Ready up. Ready. Ready. 70 Lion. Go. Here we go, here we go. Rocco 80. Hey, 60 bison, 60 bison. Hut, hut. Okay, ready?
Hey, you know what, man? That was pretty dang good. And you know what's really scary? It gets me even more excited. We're only scratching the surface of our potential. This team has so much talent. So just keep pushing, and we're gonna get to that next level.
It is not easy being a rookie. And the excitement, the pressure, the fanfare, the interviews, the draft process. Plus, there's a lot of players banking on you to make them successful too. It was still early days, but my teammates and I were getting to know each other, building the bonds that would keep us strong and competitive throughout the upcoming season. It was a press conference before our first game of my rookie season. But the reporters didn't waste any time filling me in on what the world was saying. I was glad they asked, because it helped me hone in on my ultimate goal. I was going to work as hard as I could to make sure the team and I were holding up that Lombardi trophy at the next Super Bowl.
All right, here it is, my first NFL start.
Today, from Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina, it's week 1 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Carolina Panthers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
And we welcome all of our viewers inside a place that the folks around here like to call the Vault. And that's Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. Just a few moments ago, this building was shaking as the Carolina Panthers emerged from the tunnel here in Charlotte. They are ready to go as the Panthers are set to match up with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders. With my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we have arrived at another new season. I had a little more pep in my step this morning. I know you did as well. Here we go.
Yeah, when you went out for your 5-mile jog, you were flying. You did it in record time because you were psyched up about this game. But let's be frank about it. No more radio shows, no more podcasts, no more just predicting what's going to happen. Now we get to see it on the field.
Taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back on this one, so the new season will begin at the 25-yard line. So the silver and black go on offense for the first time as the Las Vegas Raiders, and they're led out by a familiar face, their starter for the last 6 seasons, beginning year number 7, Derek Carr.
And we remember plenty of chatter in the offseason about whether Derek Carr would still be the man after the Raiders moved to Las Vegas. Marcus Mariota was brought in, but he's been brought in for competition and to be a backup, not to be their starter. The Raiders have told us Derek Carr is their guy. I think they've proven it by starting him here on opening day.
First down run with Jacobs won't get a whole lot, maybe a yard, but that's about all, and it's second down.
Ball carrier.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Aguilar has it. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And he'll get this out past the 45 to the 47.
Josh Jacobs.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
By Shaq Thompson. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 47.
From the gun, it's Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 34-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 34. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Ball carrier.
some of the most unselfish players on any football team? Defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. And when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 21. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. Boy, not what you want to see in quarter one of the new year. We'll be back. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. In on the stop, it's Tahir Whitehead.
I think that run gives us evidence that the defense is getting a little bit tired out there. They've been out in the field for a long time, and that last run, they just cut right through them.
The 17-yard line.
From the 17, Carr looking for his running back, and he's got him. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as good running gets him down to about the 4-yard line. They give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a 2nd and goal.
At the 4-yard line.
One more time with Jacobs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive.
Daniel Carlson on
excellent start there. First drive of the season. Big-time success putting it in the end zone.
And remember, that was done without any real map of how to do it. In other words, the deeper you get into the season, you get game film to work off of, tendencies to work off of. The first drive of the season, things can be entirely different than what you've seen in the past. It's a really good job of execution by them.
This will make it into the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. So
I don't mind this football.
Head coach Matt Rule. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
That's it. She's licking herself.
They'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive.
He's starting to come up for some air.
And nothing doing on his first run. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. It was Maurice Hurst who got him down.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Oh, you fucking cocksuckers. Fucking first pass I throw the intercepted. Fucking asshole.
That's not one that he's going to want to remember, but he had to get it out of the way at some point. His first career interception.
And if he's the guy that they think he is, he's not laughing.
So no matter what, if you're,
he's also not going to let it affect him as the game proceeds. He's going to go back out there, still be the same confident kid, the reason that they drafted him, and go out and play.
Now it looks like we've got a Raider here, slow to get up. Boy, not what you want to see in quarter one of the new year. We'll be back.
He's going right off. Hudson's going right off.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple.
Can't bring
down
it
to the 15-yard line.
Derek Brown on the stop. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. Trevor
not getting one. You've had
pick.
like 17 billion
Here
of them.
he goes right side. The 30. 10.
Is that it?
And he will bring this one back. It's a pick 6.
Then I intercepted it right back, right around my 6-yard line, took it all the way back.
Down, they throw the extra
took it all the way fucking back.
And it's not anything that you would think is just great strategy. It's just that when you have 5 defensive backs on the field and an obvious passing down,
I got drafted first overall by Carolina.
They completed it just to the wrong team, and it cost him 6 points.
These two teams all tied after one.
Joey Slye to kick off for Carolina.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Now Jones. Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
Fucker.
And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40.
39-yard line.
And we remind you, lots more to come here in this opening weekend of the Return to Football 2020. Coming up later tonight, it's the national debut at SoFi Stadium in Southern California. The Cowboys and the Rams doing battle there. And then 2 more to finish off the week on Monday Night Football. The Steelers and Giants from MetLife Stadium and the Titans and Broncos from Mile High.
6-yard pickup. Brings up
He did have the touchdown run earlier, but not a heck of a lot more than that throughout this game.
No, not at all. In fact, I would say that this defense has done as good of a job on him as they have on any runner in recent memory. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. And the intended receiver that time was Josh Jacobs, and it's 3rd and 4. Working from the gun, it's Carr. He's got his man. It's Williams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on 3rd down. They'll run on first down. Jacobs takes to midfield, but no further. Just a yard there.
The ball carrier.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
On 2nd down now, it's Jacobs.
Jacobs again, the ball carrier.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. Good contain. No gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down. So unable to get any yardage at all off of the screen there on 3rd down.
And ordinarily on 3rd down, that's when you want to bring pressure. You get all your guys who want to get after the quarterback. But how about the patience they showed? Read the play, snuffed it out, and made a nice stop.
They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and the Panthers will take over now 1st and 10. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive. They had the auspicious beginning to the season, a first drive turnover. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want. But on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Folded like a lawn chair.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Got his target, Samuel. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Give him 18. It's a Carolina first down.
38-yard line.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll again head down to visit with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando, back for another year. He'll have scores from around the NFL here on this opening weekend. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he will be taken down deep in Las Vegas territory. A big play there for the Panthers. 49 yards. And that's 2 big catches that he's had on this drive alone.
And I can hear it right now. If they give up a 3rd to him, whoever does that, go stand on the other sideline. You're persona non grata on our team at that point.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw.
No, they almost intercepted on me in the fucking end zone.
Incomplete. Curtis Samuel, the intended target. That'll bring up second down.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. Curtis Samuel, the one he was looking for.
Hey, Wrestling.
And it's third down.
I'll be back in
At
like
this point,
10,
I've been
20
impressed
minutes.
with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Joey Sly lining up.
This challenge was initiated by the guys in New York. Taking a look at the play, less than 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm sure the coach wanted to challenge it, so he's probably going to send the New York office a holiday card.
Makes the score Panthers.
Extra point safely through, and that makes the score 14-7.
Joey Sly to kick off for Carolina.
After the made field goal, here's Sly to kick this one away. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback.
25-yard line.
Time again to see Josh Jacobs and this Vegas offense operate. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the second quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call in the West Coast offense, the long handoff? Yeah. Serve as your running play that way, as well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these
You fucking bastard.
Taken in at the 5. The Raiders going to use one
What
of their
a
timeouts.
frickin' fuck up.
As the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs, already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. And a little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Here I am going ahead and tapping out the first half. There's still time. They've got to make a decision about what they want to do on the kickoff, whether they want to let their return guy touch it.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. And we're under a minute to go here. What's been an even first half all tied up.
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. Couple completions, you string them together. Could get into field goal range. Let's see what happens.
Open man is Samuel, complete. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. 75 yards.
First and goal.
We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football.
It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for first and goal.
Oh!
He'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll get you down the coast. All right, we will save the week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd.
Daniel Carlson.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. Green to bring it back. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
At their own 22-yard line.
Out come the Panthers. They'll have it first on offense in the 3rd quarter. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. And I guess, Charles, sometimes when you have a receiver well over 6 foot, you do that. Just put it up there, let him grab it, and he did.
And it certainly appears like a 50-50 ball, right? We always talk about that when both sides have a chance to get it, the receiver or the guy covering him. But I think the odds actually are in favor of the offense. They can see the ball coming oftentimes before the defender can get his head around. So I think that really goes to like 70-30, and they should be able to go up and get it most of the time.
He got it there. And 12. He's still having trouble moving the ball on the ground.
Yeah, so much for halftime adjustment. Sometimes the best adjustment you make is no adjustment. You just do things better. But in this case, I think an adjustment was in order. They may have to change up and start throwing the ball around a little bit more.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. A really nice gain of 25 yards. First and 10.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Touchdown, Carolina! Christian McCaffrey, 30 yards. And the Panthers have taken the lead. And there the counter play proves successful for the touchdown. What typically makes a counter play in general successful, Charles?
Well, what you're trying to do, Brandon, is to get the team moving in one direction, meaning the defense, get them going in one direction and then wall them off with your blocking and bring it back in the other direction. That way, you don't actually have to punish them with your blocking. You just position them. And if you have any kind of a good back, they'll take full advantage of it and gain good yardage.
And this one through the uprights and good. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And the last play on the drive, the touchdown run from Christian McCaffrey.
Joey Slye to kick off for Carolina.
Joey Slye now to kick off after the touchdown. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. Time again to see Josh Jacobs and his Vegas offense. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned. Because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. On first down, it's Jacobs. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
The ball carrier. He's brought down at the 42-yard line. It's a pickup at 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd and 7, Carr throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
We know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And he'll only get this to the 47. He needed a few more yards to pick up the first.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks.
At their own 22-yard
Carolina getting set to take the field. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line. They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And he's got his target. That's Moore.
That's good.
And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Catch there by DJ Moore, who's really starting to come into his own, and he's one of that pack of receivers in the NFL now that looks like running backs and plays like that as well when they catch the football. Last year, nearly 1,200 yards receiving, 78 yards per game, and that ranked in the top 10 in the league. Expect those numbers to continue to grow.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. But he almost had it defensively. Could have been a game changer there in this second half. Instead, it's third down.
Brings up third down. And
so the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. And we're back now in Charlotte as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the fourth quarter. On is the punter Charlton now as he's able to get this one away. That'll go down as just a 20-yard punt. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he'll be pulled down. And now a late flag will come with it. And that's in the area of a face mask, I think.
Come on, baby.
Well, when you're leading in the fourth quarter, that's not the penalty you want.
Not at all. And now your discipline comes into question. Having poise this stage of the game, you can't have those kind of plays.
So now factoring in the face mask, here's 1st and 10. Now Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Give them 12 yards that time and a Las Vegas first. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. Now a pass dumped off to his running back. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Looking to throw again on second down. Carr. Tyrell Williams was the intended target. And it's 3rd and 4. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. The Raiders on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Again, it's Carr. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
And on third down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6.
Oh, you fucking cocksucker.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. From 19 yards away. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21-all the score as the kick's away. Green to bring it back. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Carolina offense about ready to go. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain. So you can use that to set up your play action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. Hate to see this. Week 1 of the season. We'll be back. Some good games going on in the early window. This might be the best of the bunch. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Tackle made by Demarius Randall.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's a 2nd and 7. And it's incomplete. He couldn't get the hook up there that time with Thomas, and it's 3rd down.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's going to air one out for him. It's caught inside the 25. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this is incomplete. Robbie Anderson, the man he was looking for. And now it's 2nd down.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them, and not only are the DBs going to throw a little verbal trash their way, when they get back to the huddle, they're going to have a few words to say to their QB, aren't they?
Yeah, hung out to dry a little bit there on the high throw. Luckily fell incomplete. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying, no more. We're making a stand right here, right now.
Yeah,
but it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
Incomplete. He had his hands on it but couldn't pick it. But it's now 4th down. And his kick is good. And the Panthers stake claim to a 3-0 lead. So a good kick there. They put the bow tie on it with 3 points.
And let's face it, everybody wants a touchdown. We know that. But the NFL, defenses are awfully good. You're not going to score each and every time. Be able to knock the ball through the post and take the 3.
By the way, I said bow tie. I meant just bow. Not the time, but yeah.
Either way,
You got it.
I just went right past him.
He was solid on the field goal, but not as solid on the kickoff there, and that'll put him at the 40-yard line to start this drive.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. From the gun, he'll set up to throw. A short one here, secured by the tight end Waller. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And it's picked up by the Panthers. And the return will stop right around the 25. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Panthers use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And the last play on the drive, the touchdown run from Christian McCaffrey. Joey slide out, a kickoff after the touchdown. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback.
25-yard line.
So Derek Carr in the offense. Down by 10. 1:39 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. To throw is Carr. Under pressure, and they got to him again. The product of Jersey City, Tahir Whitehead on the sack. This complete left side to Aguilar. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Carr's pass intended for Nelson Aguilar. Incomplete.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They go with Jacobs. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. Derek Carrier, the one he was looking for, but it'll be 2nd down.
Jeremy Chin on the coverage.
Now Carr, he's going to let it fly. It's caught inside the 25. And he's going to get this deep on the Carolina side of the field. And it's caught. He's got it for a late touchdown.
Wow.
Probably a little too late. It would take a miracle of epic proportions if they're going to pull this one off. Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think just too little too late now.
I would agree with that. And we're programmed never to say never. But in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. So with just a few ticks left, they need a miracle. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. And the Panthers are going to recover here, and that should be enough to get them the victory. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
So this one is over. A victory for Carolina. And, partner, I must say, good to see you again. Been too long. And it's good to have football back, isn't it?
Didn't you see me in preseason? Weren't we together in preseason?
Yeah, but preseason, you know, it's preseason. This is week 1.
Oh, you're trying to say real football.
Real football.
Not preseason football,
Yeah.
where we shake down the rosters and figure out who's going to play, and maybe the starters don't play as much. Now it's the frontline guys from the first whistle.
Yeah, I tuned you out in the preseason. And now I'm listening to you. So for the Panthers, it wasn't always pretty, but they do eke out the week 1 victory here by a field goal. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Meanwhile, for Las Vegas, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll try to make amends next week as they host the New Orleans Saints. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
The regular season was off to a hot start, and I was full of confidence when I stepped up to that podium. If the press wanted a quote, I was going to give them one to remember. I said my piece. Gave him a good quote to run with, too. Then I stepped away. But, despite my answer, I knew the games ahead would determine if the hype was real or just hot air.
I remember that day. I mean, the game plan flowed through you, but everyone has someone they can lean on. Which teammate helped you the most?
The whole team respected his opinion. He was sort of the veteran voice of the team everyone looked up to. No matter how things went, I knew I could count on him.
Oh, fuck. We're 10-1. Wow. Heavy. Run on, fella.
One press conference that stands out to me in particular was when I first got to use the buzz of my season to build momentum for a big game we had coming up. More than anything, I hope to showcasing our strengths to the press and the fans would also amp up my teammates. And it did, but it turns out they weren't the only ones who were listening.
Hmm. 350 passing yards. Holy. I'm gonna have to chuck it, man.
Today, from U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, it's Week 12 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Carolina Panthers.
Well, later tonight in November, snowfall is forecasted to hit the Twin Cities, but right now, calm outside, and of course, a calm day inside U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. The scene a short time ago, this crowd decked out in purple, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with the Carolina Panthers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Panthers, they've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
The results are hard to argue. If there's a team better suited for the postseason right now, I don't know who they are.
The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Under center for the Vikings, out comes the former Michigan State Spartan and longtime veteran Kirk Cousins. First down, here's Cousins. And he's got the hook up here. It's Kyle Rudolph. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down.
They've got good playmakers on the offensive side of the ball. I don't know what happened last week to really hurt their performance and hold down their production, but I would dare say that this week in practice, there's a lot of talk about how they're going to increase their proficiency.
Yeah, it was a good start getting the playmakers involved. You mentioned that to me pregame. That's what they did there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think the coaching staff really gets on them. But that's how they motivate them. Most of these guys are self-motivated. They have a lot of pride in their performance.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Play action now. Cousins. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Shaq Thompson came in there hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop it.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
Oh, why are we doing this?
So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now, that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
So on 4th down, Britton Colquitt on to punt. Christian McCaffrey deep for Carolina. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. So here now are the Panthers for their first drive of the game. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4". McCaffrey. And he'll get this one up to the 26.
For Carolina.
The numbers for McCaffrey last week. 2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power. We saw finesse. We saw speed. And what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
Christian McCaffrey on the carry.
Only a gain of a couple there. That leaves him needing about 7 here on 3rd down.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
Now a fair catch called for and made right on the 45-yard line. Well, pretty woeful there. Just 23 yards on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time with just punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football, comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give them a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. Justin Jefferson, the rookie, his intended receiver. But it's going to be second down. Working out of the gun, Cousins. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And they'll get this across the midfield stripe, but still winding up short of the first down. That one good for only 6, and it leaves them with a fourth down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? Third down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the #1 seed.
And that's a great spot to be in, but I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you, that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting rooms. Yeah, we know where we'd be if it ended today, but we also know it's not ending today.
Right.
So they've got to continue to play the type of ball that put them in the spot where they're #1 in their conference. Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Oh, you bugger.
Looking middle, and it's incomplete. There to knock that one away defensively, Eric Kendricks.
And you see passes knocked down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers. You know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he'll air this one deep for Anderson. And it falls incomplete after almost being intercepted. A pick there would have been great. The good news for the defense now, it's fourth down. And the Vikings will take over here first and 10. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before and realize it hasn't worked so
something
well.
else.
And maybe try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
The numbers for Thielen in that game last week, 5 catches, 56 yards.
And I get the feeling that he loves this matchup. I mean, the unit he's going against is in the bottom half of the league against the pass. He had to have circled this one on the schedule and said to himself, this should be a big game.
This one brought in by Jefferson. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. First and 10. To throw is Cousins. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
Oh, 4th and inches. 4th and inches.
It's 4th down.
Yeah.
Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football. We're scoreless after 1. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Running for it. It's Cook.
You get nothing.
Close. Needed some inches and ended up losing yardage. Dalvin Cook turned away on 4th down, and the Panthers will get the football back. Well, it was too far for a field goal try. You don't really gain a whole lot out of a punt, so I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play defense and pin them deep, you know how hard it is for a punter to knock one dead inside the 10-yard line. That's not necessarily easily done. So I think going for it there was the right call.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. They'll come out in a 4-receiver look. 3 men to the right side on 2nd and 6. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that will be incomplete.
Fucker.
And what did we talk with them about prior to the game? Their ability to move the chains, pick up first downs. So far, 0 for 3 on 3rd down. If that continues, they'll have little chance of winning this one.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fair catch called for in May, but now we'll have to see about the penalty.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
That's what frustrates about, man.
Well, they got the ball already. They're not going to risk the yardage and running another 4th down. They decline it.
And what was that they taught you in law school, that possession is 9/10 of the law?
I didn't go to law school.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you did. Well, I'm going to give that to you anyway. Possession is 9/10 of the law, and it's 9/10 of this game, too. Having the football counts.
You're so litigious. Cousins gives way to Cook, and he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle, because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it.
What a bugger shot right fucking through there, eh?
That they have the goods.
11 yards there. 1st down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
That's good. We're up back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now a run with Cook. And he'll get across midfield and into Carolina territory. Tackle made by K'Wan Short.
The 49-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd down, Cook. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Oh, you bugger!
And he will have a Vikings nice first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Boys, come on, boys.
Cousins to his tight end Rudolph for a Viking first down.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What do the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open, he finds a way to pick up a first down.
Shaq Thompson on the tackle that time.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. Draw play, Madison. And he'll take this forward for about 5 as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted.
Yeah. Yeah, right on, boys.
Football at the 23-yard line.
Right on,
If you're a
boys.
lover of offense, this has not been the half for you thus far. Luckily for me, though, I'm sitting next to a lover of defense, and we have had plenty of that, including that interception.
Yeah, and I mean, that still makes it a great game, doesn't it? Everybody talks about if the ball's not in the end zone and points going up on the board, it's not as much fun. I love these defensive battles. Something's got to give with these turnovers. Who can convert them into points?
He'll come out throwing here on first down. Got his man, Robbie Anderson. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. So, Charles, here we are. Calendars turn to November. And if you think about great performances that we have seen from this rookie class, look, this young quarterback, he's got to be right near the top of the list.
I would agree with that. And as you talk about the calendar turning,
Oh, you love it.
when I was
Play
in
on the
college,
play.
our coach always used to say that remember what you do in November, which meant the big push to the end of the season, headed towards a bowl game or a conference championship. Remember, he's got November and December coming up. Going to be a little bit longer. But I like where he is. I like his development. The pressure of being a high draft pick is no longer there. The pressure now is, can you guide your team towards a playoff spot? That's what he has to focus on now.
Back to throw now on first down. And this one caught by Cameron Braid.
The pass.
A gain of 6 there on first. A nice completion there for the rookie. Now, Charles, leading up to this game, he was very direct with the media during the week. He basically said, hey, lean on me. I can carry this team. Smart move, or does that just put an unnecessary target on his back?
Well, I started grinning as you were talking to me and remembering what he had said about, hey, I can carry this team. And most of the time you don't want to hear that from a rookie. But when he's your quarterback and you're gearing up at this stage of the season, it's actually nice within the locker room to hear that kind of confidence, to know that he's ready to take on that challenge and pick up the ball and lead this team.
That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
But that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Oh, you brother.
That is incomplete.
I like the look of that play right from the
Took me
beginning.
longer, but I'm
should have
back.
seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Bad.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Oh, I couldn't nail it.
Up to the task
Quite
on
fucking
the
game
third
game
down
here,
pass
buddy.
play.
It,
Incomplete. Intended for DJ Moore.
I can't remember why it's the score. We're 10-1, and Vikings coming in with 2 straight losses, but they got edged for some reason. Like,
Joey Sly on now for the Panthers. On the right hash. Officially, this will be a 51-yard attempt. It's rolling out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just
I don't know how to do these fucking field goals sometimes, man. Just under the crossbar. But it was 51 yards, though.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range.
Oh, the one that I got yelled at because I was going to eat it and
it's a
didn't
big
eat it
kick,
because
but now we just, if they leave
No,
it short,
no.
you're like, whoa, what happened? And that's
he screamed at me because he wanted it.
20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer.
No, because I would have gotten in trouble if I ate it.
Range, and you're exactly right. When it comes up short, there has to be
I didn't want it
something
anyways. It was
wrong with
disgusting.
your play.
Second and 10.
I was going to have it the next day, but he yelled at me again.
On second down, Cousins again. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. They had the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here. 3rd and 10. Final play of the half. Cousins. And Rudolph has it left side. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
0-0 at the half.
Action on the field, but no action right
Carolina
now.
he
Panthers
just gave it to me.
Minnesota Vikings.
Nothing is our score. As we'll head down to
I
Orlando,
didn't
that's
even
where
know
we
what the hell
find
he was
our man
talking about at
Jonathan
first.
Coachman at our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Things
he
starting to
just
get
told me to take it
interesting
and look at-
in this final weekend before Thanksgiving. So let's see what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. And that one finds the Falcons out in front. Matt Ryan, 4 touchdown passes.
Well, there may not be a next time because I don't
From
get to
there,
go
we're
to
off to
search
check
too
out
often.
another game. And it's the
Oh,
visiting
no one
LA
takes me out no more.
Chargers,
Joey.
who are out in front.
I'm
Chargers
going
looking
to
sew
make
that
a
one up,
few
and they
characters.
look to be in pretty good shape.
I'm going to make you as a linebacker, I think.
Finally, let's get to
Set.
Indianapolis to check on the Colts at home at Lucas Oil
Am I
Stadium.
that fat?
And they trail
No,
that ball
you're
game
not.
to the visiting Tennessee Titans. Ryan
got the speed,
Tannehill
you're
has thrown a
receiver.
touchdown
You're not
pass.
that quick.
Meanwhile, in our
no,
game,
that's
to
not.
call it a defensive battle would be an understatement. Nothing is our
linebackers
score. We'll be
usually
looking for
pretty
something
quick,
in
man.
that second half as we send it back
That
to
or make
Brandon
me a
Gaudin
defensive
and
lineman
Charles
or an
Davis.
offensive lineman.
Center?
All right, Coach,
No.
thank you.
360
And welcome everyone
pound
back
center?
for quarter number 3.
Well, I am 360, so well,
So
almost
no
360.
scoring in
So
our first half. What will the
whatever.
second half bring as we are now back underway? Green to bring it back.
whatever.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
At their own 13-yard line.
Defensive line, I can sack the QB.
Out come the Panthers. They'll have it first on offense in the third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game. I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Ah,
He is
couldn't
going
get
to be
through.
stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting.
Oh, they intercepted it. Touchdown, buggers. Buggers, that was a bad pass. That was a bad pass.
So a pick 6 there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard
Buggers,
to
they're up 7-0.
That was demonstrated one more time. A pick 6 going the other way.
He's got it, and the Vikings take a 7-0 lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he returns this to the 22.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 22.
I got to check something here. Where's the settings? Here. I don't know how to do the, if I would have to do the hurry up offense.
Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
And he'll get about 3 as he takes this up near the 25.
For Carolina.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. He's going to look deep for more. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted.
Ah, they intercepted me again.
Defensively, that's
you buggers. But it was a fucking battle for that ball, man. My guy was between him and the ball, and their guy still got the freaking ball. Don't believe that.
So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
And now this is intercepted.
Yeah, we intercepted it right back and scored a touchdown. Because they intercepted it about their 8-yard line or something like that.
Dangerous pass over the middle into zone.
So that's where they had to start.
And it bit him hard.
And what's really difficult when you throw it in that direction and versus that zone,
yeah,
that means the linebackers have gotten to their spot, gotten their heads back around, and they can see the quarterback and everything in front of them. And they took big advantage of it, went the other direction, excellent blocking, and picked up a touchdown.
A try here for the extra point. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece.
Wow, what a game going on here, Joe.
The interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
I'm watching hockey right now.
Who's winning?
Nobody is tied 1-1 with the Islanders and Bruins right now.
Oh, yeah?
Bruins are up 2-1 in the series, though, but the game's 1-1 in the third. Oh, Matthew Barzal scores! 2-1 Islanders.
A couple yards into the end zone. He'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee.
The Islanders just scored a goal.
Shy of there at the 24. And now out comes Minnesota. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
Yeah, your Islanders just scored. They would have won.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3 yards here.
Yeah, Matthew Barzell just made a 2-1 with like
this
7
defense
minutes
is just
left.
flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now it's like an EA bounce where you block in. You know how you block a shot and it goes right to another guy on the other team? That's what it did. That's what it just did. Like a defenseman shot it, or on the Islander guy shot it, bounced off the Bruins guy, right to Matthew Barzell, and he batted it out of the air.
Sometimes you're squaring it off, sometimes you're just
So with 6:31 left in the third, he scores 2-1.
Very, very difficult for a DB to stay with it.
And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
Play fake. Cousins.
Matthew Barzell.
Nice play. Nice play. They executed that play nice.
If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10. Back to the ground, Cook. And he'll be
Going nowhere.
To 33, a pickup of about 4.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
And they're playing their final game in their old arena.
Cousins from the gun on 3rd. Strong coverage by Carolina. And on we go to 4th down. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert.
You know how we're in this COVID thing, right?
Charles, but an opportunity missed.
Fucking there's about 12,000, there's about 12 to 15,000 fans in the arena right now. Since the Americans took out their lockdowns away, they've been filling up the Americans, like all the American teams' arenas. Fuck, it's packed. There's like 12,000 fans there now. And apparently, according to our dark forum, our lockdown ends on June 14th.
We were on lockdown?
Yeah, we've been in lockdown since fucking beginning of May.
And he comes out on the heels of an interception he threw last time they had the ball.
Yeah, and you know, the quarterbacks that I know that are the best ones, the ones that really know how to lead their team.
Doug Fort's finally gonna reduce it and open up a few things.
One good thing for him, it did only lead to 3 points and not a touchdown after that.
So a few things will be open.
Second and 6. That's to McCaffrey, complete. The ball's out. McCaffrey lost it. And the Vikings pick up the football.
Fucking.
It's a big turnover.
He caught it, got hit, fumbled the ball. Fucking Vikings have it again, and they just scored a fucking field goal.
To Minneapolis. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a few
No, just on their last drive. No.
This might be the best of the bunch.
What are you playing?
Cousins now after the fumble recovery.
You playing same trade mode?
It's called Face of the Franchise.
He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there.
There be a pro mode thing?
Yep.
And that one going to be
that's what I like doing.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Cousins. That'll be complete to
you bugger! Oh, he's in! Fucking touchdown, you cocksuckers! All because that guy fumbled that fucking ball.
Dalvin touchdown on the year. And the Vikings capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. Marr now to add the extra point. It's good to make it 17-7.
17-7. Fourth quarter, 5:49 to go. Bugger.
Yeah, touchdown bomb.
The kickoff unit is out of the field, and they will send this one away. Green to bring it back.
Oh, what a hit!
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Defensively, you said coming in early.
My career is just a well-built quarterback, but when I play these games, I'm in control. Like I'm in control of them all.
Not only have they done it, they put themselves in a great position to win this one because holding them down was paramount. If they could get it done, well, guess what? We see the end result. Right now, they have their eye on victory.
And leading here in the 4th.
Oh, you bugger!
The Vikings after it, and they get there for the
Sack me. Sack me. I lost 3 only though.
Able to take him down. It's a loss of 3. A rookie QB struggling, gets thrown down to the ground there. But, you know, maybe this game, it's not over yet, but maybe this game can be a learning experience for him.
So many different things that he has to pick up on. When to go ahead and flush from the pocket and run. When to get rid of the football and not take the sack. When to just go ahead and go down early and make sure you don't fumble the football. So many things that he has to learn.
Nice grab.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
I didn't want to call that timeout. I don't know how to
second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this 4th quarter. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's got it complete to Anderson.
I don't know how to...
But not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
The pass.
11 more on that one and another 1st down. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
I'll tell you, as a defender, you've got to make life as difficult as possible when you're trying to cover a big tight end because you know his catch radius is huge. He's unable to pull that one in, though.
Oh, they intercepted it. Oh, no. But not letting us in at all, man.
Couldn't hang on 3rd down. It's been this way most of the afternoon, hasn't it? This secondary really put this receiving core on lockdown.
Listen, they've worked together like a basketball team that's playing excellent defense. Great communication, doesn't matter whether it's man or zone. And especially against deep balls, as we saw there, they're not giving up anything to him.
They'll set up the screen with Davis.
You wouldn't believe what I just did. I did not know the top left button did something. I thought it wouldn't do what it did. It throws a lateral. I threw the ball away, bumbled around, Vikings got it.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
A 10th carry in the game for Carr. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
And I don't know how to switch to a different player either.
But now it'll be 3rd down.
Certainly looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
On 3rd down, Cousins. And that is incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And this will split the uprights.
They scored a field goal.
And that will open the lead up now to 20-7. So not sure how they feel about that. They had golden field position to start the drive after the fumble recovery, but they went backward and then got 3.
Well, let's go from gold to silver, because the silver lining is they got the 3, right? You got about the golden field position. They didn't take advantage of it. That has to feel like
Don't hit the top right button in this game. Top left, I mean. Now, it would have looked cool if one of my guys would have caught it.
They forced the fumble last time. Now 4 turnovers for this defense. They've been darn good.
It's become a feeding frenzy, hasn't it? I mean, almost like the sharks. They descend upon their prey. That's what they've done this entire game. 4 takeaways, they preach it, and today they're living it.
Well, when you have that many, you probably think, all right, well, we'll just get another one now, right?
That's how it works. Everyone feels like, if I didn't get one, I'm doing something wrong.
Oh, nice grab.
On 1st down, but this throw downfield, incomplete.
Incomplete, I thought he grabbed that. Shit.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
I wouldn't be so lucky, I guess, eh?
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22.
Ah, you can't hang on to the ball. Guys aren't hanging on to the balls.
Harrison Smith on the coverage.
The Panthers on 3rd down. A pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. And almost picked off. I guess the good news for them now, it's 4th down.
And I think we'll probably see them go for it here on 4th down. No reason not to. Down a couple of scores, they have to try and make something good happen.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. He's going to air one out.
Intercepted.
By the Pro Bowl safety Harrison Smith.
Intercepted again.
The Islanders are up 3-1 with a minute 3 left.
3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning, threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
They run it again with Cook. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. 3rd and 15 coming up.
I watch football and I play these games, but I really don't understand what each position does. Like, you mean, free safety, the secondary safety, you know?
Pastor, you said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more.
So Boston's down 3-1 with a minute 3 left in game number 4. Game 3, good play.
Right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave them with a 4th down. So they went a little cautious there on 3rd and long.
Man, nothing wrong with that. Remember, they're playing with a lead right now. So getting a 1st down, yes, that would be great. But even more importantly, take care of the football. No turnovers, no big plays for the other team. and keep the clock moving.
Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on
when
the return.
you get the football, you run with the left stick, but you juke with the right stick, and I keep forgetting
so now
to
the
juke.
Panthers down by 13, and time a huge factor. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
Ah, you bugger.
Nearly intercepted. That would have been a hat trick, his third pick of the game. Instead, second down.
Trying to decipher what's going on out there, because I don't know if he's just getting bad reads. I don't know if the defense is confusing him. I don't know if he just has, bad info and intel before he
don't know enough about football.
He's made some pretty bad decisions with the football lately.
Yeah, several bad decisions on the interceptions.
Look at that.
And frankly, that should have been another pick right there. There to knock that one away.
And I didn't cock off in the press, but.
At a 3rd and 10. Intercepted it. They're just forcing it into too many tough spots. That was almost a 4th pick of the game. And now 4th down. The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Got to try it here, and he's back to throw. Well, that was sailed a bit, but the catch is still made.
Oh, made fucking first down. I don't believe it.
And the Vikings, they have the football now.
Patio scores 4-1 Islanders.
Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout.
No, I didn't make
so
the
get
fucking
with just
first
a
down.
shade under a minute to go in the game. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Islanders are up 4-1 with 2 seconds left in the 3rd.
Vikings as they'll take a knee here.
So the Islanders have tied the series up at 2.
Nice.
With 2.4 left, it's 4-1. Get out of here, Boston, you suck.
Cousins just going to take this one down to a knee and end it.
Game's over. We lost 20-7.
So they snap the losing streak. Always a good feeling.
Yeah,
Vikings
I don't know if
snapped the
this
losing
one right
streak.
here, when they're taking a knee, is as much exultation as exhalation, right? They just breathed a sigh of relief. Finally got a win. Needed one desperately.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off.
Interceptions. I couldn't get no passes going. And one of my objectives in this game was to get 350 passing yards. Yeah, a rookie. A rookie.
And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for Minnesota, the win is a good one for morale, but little else as they move to 3-8. And they'll get another home date next week as the Jaguars will come to town. Meanwhile, for Carolina, this could hurt in the race for home field.
The Islanders have
dropped to 10-2 on the year.
made the series 2-2.
They'll get the extra week to think about this one as they return to action in 2 weeks' time.
Holy smokes, my
That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis.
Apparently,
entire crew as well. We'll talk to
according
you
to what I'm reading here at least, Mr. Wild Bill has, over the course of the season, 99 touchdowns. Throws, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. That's neat. Because the guy I just faced, Cousins, he's got 162.
NBA 2K21 is only $12.
I'm 6'4", 215 pounds.
Madden NFL 21.
8 completions, 28 attempts. That's shitty.
This is only the Superstar Edition's only $25.
99 yards in this game only.
Okay, so that PGA Tour is only $26. $26.39.
The one I got?
PGA Tour 2K21.
Yeah.
It's only $26.39.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that and football for like $52. I jumped on that. I'm enjoying this football game. I'm having a hard time with the golf. Momentum loss.
Skyrim's only $20. Racing's only $20.
And I can't remember what my overall I started out with, but I'm up to 86.
Oh, this game is on sale right now?
Actually, this face of the franchise, not bad, man. It takes you directly out of high school, start right into college.
This game right here is only $25, and it's fucking
advancing to the next moment.
Have you ever played a game called LA Noir?
Yes, I did. I cannot remember what it's about though.
It's
but I did.
It's like a cop, and you work your way up to like, and you investigate murders, and you go to the suspect and ask questions, and it's a very good game. I fucking loved it when I played it.
Yeah.
But too bad I'm saving for a fucking PS5.
Yeah, wasn't that... You let me play that, didn't you?
I think so.
Share play?
Oh, that was Red Dead.
No. I can't remember who it was then because it was like an old time, like an old car, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's like that base in like the 60s and 70s or 50s, and you start off as a patrol cop, and then you work your way up to like the detective and homicide hunter.
Yeah.
And that's a really good game. I would buy it, but
my legacy score is 1800.
I don't even see that bundle. Or did you buy them separately?
Separately.
Okay, so you bought a golf for 25 and then the other one for...
Yeah. Since they're the newest too, eh? You know what I mean?
I only have 38 cents in my name. So golf costs 26, so 27
you might get
25.
frustrated with that because you do the backswing.
Yeah, I don't like golf.
And then follow through. Oh, that's hard, man.
I would never play a golf game.
Get football. It's actually not bad, man. I would say it's pretty good. Because then franchise mode is not exactly your GM,
was eased by the fact
but
that
you
can
make, I don't know if a player or for it.
It gave me a chance to raise my
So for that mode, I put Mr. Wild Bill as a running back.
So that would cost me $50 then?
The Pro Bowl may not have the same weight as a regular game, but the stakes are still high.
So it'll be $50 then.
Chance to shine
I
one
would
more
get
time
I
before I
wouldn't
close
work
out my
too.
rookie year.
Always in the zone. Shine brightest amongst the NFL's biggest stars in the Pro Bowl. Wow, my rookie year, I'm in the Pro Bowl. Sweet. It's jumping ahead. I guess we're out of the playoffs or something. I don't know. Fuck. And what I don't like though about the face of the French, unless I don't know where it is to choose it,
Today,
but
from Las
you're always a
Vegas,
quarterback.
Nevada. It's the
You have a chance
2021
later to
AFC
change, you mean?
NFC Pro Bowl.
But you can't start out as a linebacker. That's position discrimination.
Right.
Because not everybody can be a quarterback.
It's the home team taking on the visiting team.
Pro Bowl. I can't remember the significance of the Pro Bowl. Almost like an All-Star selection.
We are a week away from
I wonder.
Super Bowl 55 in Tampa, but the very best players in the NFL have made the trip out to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas.
Mr. Wild Bill, number 14. Yeah, it wouldn't let it doesn't let you choose your own number.
Charles, it's the Pro Bowl. You never
It gives
really
you a
know
selection.
what to expect, so I guess I'll ask you, what do you expect?
Well, in recent years, it has turned into an absolute offensive explosion, hasn't it? Games in the 50s are not out of line. What you're hoping is that some of these great defenders have a chance to
And the
adjust
Pro
and
Bowl
react
has started.
and maybe narrow that down a little bit. But I will say, this game is tilted heavily towards the offense's advantage.
So here comes the AFC for their opening drive. They'll have Cam Newton calling the shots. The big man under center at 6'5", nearly 250 pounds. Off play action. Newton. A heavy rush and down he goes.
Fucking sack right off the bat.
Start there, a big loss on their first.
There's my number 22. Come on, Neil.
Second down. That's called setting the tone right away.
It certainly is, and it lets you know just how important communication is
Sack
amongst the
lunch.
offensive line. They talk about it all the
Sack
time, knowing
lunch.
each other's moves. You've got to be coordinated and in sync. Otherwise, your quarterback gets hit.
Oh, he went right through the offensive line all the way.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Another try after the first down sack. Newton, it's complete here to T.Y. Hilton. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 13.
From the gun, here's Newton. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. It's 4th down.
Yeah, this is pretty good, I gotta say, man. EA Sports. I haven't played online yet or anything like that.
Fuck, football is worse than hockey. I wouldn't touch online for football. Because you get the guys that run the same play over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's honestly harder to play online football. This online hockey for fuck's sake.
Oh, nice return.
Return there, 17 yards.
I haven't played a football
NFC's
game.
going to have a short field as they take over first
I'm
and
not into it.
10.
I'm not really into
So
it.
now you've got their offense coming out for the first
Well,
time.
Bill, I ended up
initial field position.
3,790 yards, 3,790 yards. I didn't catch everything else there. I might have won Rookie of the Year for all I know.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Oh, come on, buddy.
But incomplete.
Come on, buddy.
For him to be that wide open and drop it, sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. They'll run. It's Ezekiel Elliott of the Cowboys. Brought down, but after
Ezekiel Elliott of the Cowboys.
Short of the 40. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
41. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Oh, grab it.
They're going to be incomplete.
Grab
It's a great
it.
job by this secondary. When I watch them,
I don't know
they
how
remind me
to
of
do
elite
the
defenders on a basketball court, right? They want to contest each
distance on
and
this.
every pass.
Great contest on 3rd down.
Oh, there we
to bring
go.
up 4th.
There we go.
And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away.
I went for a field goal, 15 yards, right off the right upright. Wow. And bounced out, not in. That was quite the kick, though.
He had plenty of leg to get it there. It's that darn upright getting in the way.
Always gets in the way of a good time, doesn't it? Because he hit it square, too. Sometimes you can bank one in if you get it on the end of the football. No such luck there for him.
And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other.
With a 48-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Newton.
Oh, nice one.
This is Albert Wilson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball in the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Now a 1st down carry by Bell. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
On the carry.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
At the NFC's 23-yard line.
Now a draw play. This is Bell.
What a bugger. I had him and he fucking just juked me.
That's good.
What a bugger.
Plenty of real estate for him to
What a
maneuver
bugger
on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Ah, you got her.
Take this in.
Blocked it so good.
NFC touchdown.
NFC scores.
Touchdown run. And the AFC has taken the early lead. So the AFC, they won the Pro Bowl the last couple of seasons and off to another good start here.
Yeah, how about that? The first touchdown of this game. How many more do we expect to see?
Hopefully a lot. I want offense in this ball game.
I don't think there's any question about it. Rarely do you get defensive struggles in the Pro Bowl.
And this carries into the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
The NFC takes over 1st and 10.
So now we'll get our second look in this game at the NFC offense. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have
If I were to buy a game,
but just to be on
I'd
the
probably
safe
buy
side,
the LA
tell
Memorial.
their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time? Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
Oh, they go with a
I think I'm honestly getting bored of all fucking sports games anymore.
brought down there. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down.
Like, if I wasn't in the party with you, I'd probably be laying down right now.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Right? No, I just can't seem to get into the baseball, hockey.
First down.
And I have the money, but I'm trying to hold off till the PS5 gets it. Until I get my PS5. But
absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his
he's coming anytime soon.
speed. He's able to get to the second level almost before you blink. If you give him any type of
and I get money on the 10th.
About slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
They keep on the ground with Elliott.
Oh.
Taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play.
After
1-7-0 on EA Sports.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to hold off on getting anything before my PS5 gets here.
2nd and 8. Out of the gun, it's Elliott.
I'm still not waiting for
Give him 3
PS5.
on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
Some of these play calls, I think they're a little conservative, but you know me, because it's easy to sit up in this booth, right, and make all the calls and think I'm going to be correct. But I would like to see them open things up, because otherwise this defense is going to gang up on the run and shut them down.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Able to find Higby, it's complete. He'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. How about 25 yards on 3rd down? They'll take it. So here's this rookie quarterback getting his chance to show what he can do in this Pro Bowl. He didn't get his team to the playoffs this year. They came up a bit short, but still, you got to think the future incredibly bright for this young man.
To put it mildly, because as we all know, there aren't too many rookie quarterbacks that make a Pro Bowl.
Hang on to it. I couldn't hang.
Even if you have big seasons right out of the gate.
Couldn't hang on to it.
7 years, it's only Dak Prescott in 2016 and Jameis Winston in 2015 that made the Pro Bowl as rookie quarterback. And don't forget this, Offensive Rookie of the Year, that's going to be announced 6 days from now at the NFL Honors Gala. I think there's a good chance he's going to need to pack an extra bag in order to take home some extra hardware as well.
Now left side on the swing pass.
Oh!
Quite make it, taking it within an
He stopped me at the fucking 2-inch yard line. Not even the 1 yard line, the 2-inch yard line.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one
I had to change my
back
tablet.
out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say,
Nice
get
grab,
into
man.
space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. Now again to the big fullback Juszczyk. And he is in. Touchdown NFC. Punching it in from a yard away. And the NFC just an extra point away from tying up this game. And boy, that was a heavy set. I think they had 3 tight ends out there. The fullback, you knew what they were going to do.
Yeah, they weren't trying to fool anybody at all, were they? There was none of this.
I understand that. I just didn't think I would use it that much.
Big guys up front, hand it to the big guy in the backfield.
And his kick is good. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown.
There's a couple games I'm going to get. I'm debating on which one I should get. I am, but now I'm getting a little bored.
Ball even at 7 now as they
No,
kick it away.
all I do is
Very short kick taken right at the 20.
remember that game LA
They're
Noir
going to
used
start this
to play?
drive in pretty good shape as they get it
That
up
LA
past
Noir
the
game we
30.
used to play?
Yeah.
That big detective game?
The
It's on
AFC
sale for
offense
now,
making their way back
$24.
out. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back.
So
Probably
maybe
not
stick
what you were
another
hoping
kind
for
of
when you
game.
got an offensive tunnel.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out. So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their
I'm gonna beat you with this freaking laundry basket.
Now that they're back on the field.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Out of the gun, Newton. Dancing to his left. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Pretty nice gain on the scramble. Gets him 12 yards.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Finds Humphreys. And they get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. First down. This is Bell. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Big Kenny Clark that time, pushing upfield to make the tackle for loss.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now on 2nd and 13. Newton flushed out right. He'll try and run it. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
Ramsey brought him down.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
2-minute warning.
Go ahead. Get.
Coming up at halftime, I'll go for one personality. That's you, Charles Davis.
Get out of the kitchen.
He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. He and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
Yeah, fucking, does Jonathan Coachman report for NFL now? Or is he just mentioning his game? He's mentioned here, though.
He recognized
talking about that black guy they used to do the coaching wrestling
and got back to tackle the running back. That's great scouting and great reaction.
A 50-yard attempt.
And this one is right down the middle. And the AFC on the board first. It's 3-0.
Well, no surprise there. Extremely reliable during the regular season. Bailed his team out time and again. Knocks another one through, this time in the Pro Bowl.
There's a hole in my set.
Here's Antonio Gibson. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
The NFC takes over first and 10.
Here now the NFC to take over on offense. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back.
No, I know.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football.
Apparently, I'm under 400 now. I'm trying to figure out. I haven't used it in a while.
He can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good
and then
yardage.
Then she said the store. I'm like, but I've been using cash. I've been using when you go to the store. I thought I'd been using cash. So I've been using it here. No. You know what it is? The gas station.
As they stop it here
when
with just under 40 ticks
you went to go fill up your gas and I just use my bank card instead of. That's probably where it went to. Yeah. I know where 40 of it went.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw.
I forgot I paid Jeremy's gas and
he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete. Golden Tate, his intended receiver. And a second down. Earlier in the quarter when the defense was keying on the run, you said
then the slushy and
they
then the
need
scratch
to open
tickets.
things up, take some shots downfield. Didn't work there, but they did.
Yeah, I'm not going to change my tune now. I still think it's the right
interception.
44.
Interception, bugger.
And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops.
What are you doing?
Last thing he said is we're walking off the field.
That's hilarious. What are you
just went out
doing?
the window there with a pick.
And you remember
Give the ball away. What do you think?
Up to the booth after he said that, you're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
Now the AFC going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime.
I'm fucking sweating.
From the red zone now, Newton.
Interception.
Darius Slay with a pick. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now the NFC going to take a timeout their second as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
Choose barbecue or chicken. Whatever one you choose is the one I'm getting.
Barbecue.
The 4-receiver look here. 3 out to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 8.
Yeah, he's there when I came in here to get some
interception. Drop him. They still got 6 seconds left, man. And we're gonna have good bricks.
Intercepted. The AFC takes over first.
So even though it's
they're going for a field goal.
The things up here, remember?
Before halftime.
What thing you need for your city?
Bucker's kick here is good.
13-7.
And the lead stretches to
but we're starting the ball. Starting with the ball
Monday.
Second half.
Our home team 7.
And that one will go down in the books as just a 1-play drive and then 3 points tacked on to the end of it. So how about the turn of events there at the end of the half?
This is one where you go charging into your locker room having collected 3 points you didn't expect to get. And you look across the field and you see guys kind of pointing fingers at each other like, dude, how'd you turn it over and make us give up 3 right there?
By a game that I like.
So we have hit halftime of the... And now due to a pair of time constraints, we fast forward to the beginning of the second half. It's the NFC to possess it first as we are back and underway for the third quarter.
They played it back to PSC.
Fielded a couple yards into the end
Played
zone.
it back to the PSC.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
I don't know how to do the touchback. How about that?
The NFC offense heads out to begin this third quarter. And last time wasn't pretty. 1 play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. Second half starts.
No, we shouldn't have turned back.
Down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Boston lost.
I know we can't hear
Boston
what's
lost.
going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one
They lost 4-1. They played tonight and they lost 4-1.
We've got to do a better job trying to get those
No,
guys
the series is tied 2-2 now. No, they just lost tonight.
That didn't fool anybody.
They were only winning 2-1. They won tonight. Now it's tied 2-2. But the way the Islanders are playing, they're frustrating the hell out of Boston.
He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely
Yeah, that's where I put it on 2 and then...
third down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just
no, stop!
on the ground and struggling to put up points.
She doesn't want to be hugged. No, she's backing away.
Yeah!
No, I know. I looked at my leg up.
And his guys are an extra point away now from taking the lead. That's what we want.
Could care less.
CD. It's a Pro Bowl. Give us some of these long
It's bedtime. It's 10 o'clock. Almost 11.
That cover a lot of ground. We want long distance plays, whether long distance runs, long distance passes, it doesn't matter. In the Pro Bowl, big plays are what we're all looking for.
Gano now to add the extra point. And this puts him on top by a penny. It's 14-13. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it's finished off by an NFC touchdown.
I've washed like 6 times, and I've asked you to put it away.
Graham Gano set to kick off.
And then you put it on the rack.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The AFC takes over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The AFC offense now heading out for their first drive of the second half. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals.
And he cannot get rid of it. The NFC getting in there for the sack. Khalil Mack in there for sack number 85 of his great career, moving him past Hall of Famer Howie Long on the all-time list. They fake the give. Newton. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
We intercepted it at their 27.
The hard way. You're not going to get
We
rich
just scored a touchdown,
He's
kicking to them.
definitely too good. And this is now his second interception of the ball game. And if I'm running the offense, I've got to tell my guys, you've got to go work on the other corner.
They'll try and get the running game going with Elliott. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. The tackle is made by Micah Hyde.
Not a big run on the first play of the drive, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad play. Sometimes you're just trying to settle in, get your guys a little bit of contact, and get things moving.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. 7 yards on the play. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
Oh, I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big. But in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to him and forcing a 3rd down.
It's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, but I don't think he got there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
No gain on the play. It's 4th down.
And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down.
I haven't.
They'll run it with Elliott.
Duck
And he
was
picks
down.
up
Duck
the
was
first down
down.
yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. So he needed 1. He ended up getting 3.
And I really like the way he ran that one, too. That's really intelligent running because oftentimes a running back could get too greedy. Try and hit the home run on a play where you just need a few yards. Well done there, making sure you got the first down and not worrying about trying to get a touchdown.
6 yards there on the keeper and 2nd down. Well, that's what he can do when he keeps the football. It's not a huge game, but it shows how hard it can be to stop it.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
But when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he will score. Touchdown, NFC. Mike Evans. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the NFC able to use the short field as they cash in for 6.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So that drives 7 plays in length.
Yeah.
And it's finished off by an NFC touchdown.
Visitors 13. Graham Gano set to kick off.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
1st and 10.
He's busy, hold on.
22-yard line.
The AFC offensive unit getting set to take over. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. On second down, it's Bell. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming.
Well, it hasn't been a whole lot of fun for Le'Veon Bell in this ball game, trying to find room to run the ball. I'm sure they're going to have to change some things up because he's so versatile. They've got to get the ball in his hands somehow and create some space because
look at this
game.
Well, defensively, you got to keep on Bell, make him the focal point to stop him, and they've been able to do that.
And he's
their quarterback fucking ran like
he's adding something to his game. One of the premier runners in the NFL.
Visitors 13.
I know where they are. Maybe.
Newton on first down. On the right side, it's Hilton with a catch. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. That throw into the arms of Allen. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
The AFC thus far on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. A shotgun snap for Newton. He can run for it, and he will. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Newton able to use those legs and get past the marker to pick up the first.
Well, fuck you, Newton.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On first down, it's Newton. This is caught at the end. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Now Bell. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown, you're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the second.
Bell again.
Some good strong running right there, some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal.
You know, the roof.
Encroachment, defense.
Oh, what a bugger until I do.
So he jumped as a safety. You might know a thing or two about that from your playing days.
Well, I remember creeping up near the line of scrimmage on certain blitzes or certain coverages. Never jumped off sides, though.
Not once?
Not once. I wish I had a few
Stop
times.
them.
I would have stopped some of those plays I got toasted up on.
Well, the lane closes quickly for Bell, and he did not make it.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about his desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
On 4th down, Newton. And that is caught for an AFC touchdown. Austin Hooper there to make the grab. And the AFC is within a 2-point
They're going they're going for a 2-pointer.
So they got the touchdown they needed to cut this to 2, but now they've got to get back to the huddle. No celebration time. Got to figure out what they're going to do in the 2.
Stop them!
And it's scooped up by the NFC.
Yeah, we're on our 2-inch yard line again, but we went for a 2-point conversion and we fucking stopped them and got
we
turnover.
actually keep a football in the booth with us during games. And I notice you cradling the football. You got it tucked pretty tight with the points of pressure here. And that didn't occur on that play, did it?
Now, you saying I wouldn't have fumbled if I was
You
down
would
there?
not have fumbled. You got everything locked in tight.
Those look really large biceps. And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. And there are the numbers. Got off to that torrid hot start. We thought he was in for maybe a career day. Not the case.
No doubt about it. It almost looks like a misprint after what we saw in the first half. But let's give a little bit of credit to the guys on our side of the ball. They went in at halftime, made a few adjustments, and you know what else? They didn't lose their confidence in their ability to play. Because a lot of times you get beat down in the first half, it gets ugly in the second half. They've come out with a new resolve and a renewed determination.
2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
Two minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. So it's the NFC with the football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
Oh. That's all the kid that was there. He said the third drawer.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop, 1:50 left in the football game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Now the AFC going to use their final timeout of the half as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. They go to Elliott again. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down.
Oh, he got it too. Fuck yeah, nice throw.
Here we go. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd.
And they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. Big Geno Atkins there to bring him down. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee.
We beat the AFC by 2, 21-19.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
That's because it was Jeremy's gas.
I think this is a game I could get into, Joey. This ain't bad.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. So, Charles, a victory for the NFC. Final thoughts on this Pro Bowl?
We had some fun, didn't we?
Absolutely.
A lot of excitement, some big plays to watch, a lot of those great matchups that we don't get to see during the regular season because sometimes teams don't play against each other. And, oh, by the way, no one got hurt. There's the win for everyone. I think the fans enjoyed this one.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gault.
I ended up with
watching the NFL on EA
86
Sports. For more, log on to EASports.com. With that, we say
touchdowns.
Everybody.
It doesn't matter. Minus 12. Put 50 on it and then give it 25 back. Okay?
That's another
Well, it's
50 off
sadly
my bank
that
card.
time of year again where we say goodbye to yet another incredible NFL season and reflect back on the players and moments that really stood out. For me, the player that stood out head and shoulders above the rest of the league was Tommy Matthews' old partner in crime, and boy, did he stand out. The guy was a walking highlight reel, making plays each and every week.
Apparently I was a walking highlight reel.
At an elite level like he did as a rookie, watch out. We could be talking about him as part of the NFL MVP conversation next season.
Huh. They're wondering if I can make an MVP next season. I guess they won Rookie of the Year.
I couldn't put into words how excited I was for my first ever NFL Honors Awards. Rookie of the Year is something you only get one shot at, and to even be mentioned amongst my contemporaries was an honor.
Yeah, I won Rookie of the Year, yep.
The rest of that evening was a blur, but I held on to that trophy. I felt the weight of it in my hands, and I knew no matter what else happened in my career, I'd always have it to mark this special moment.
Leading the way, you earn 10,000 XP. Gift wrapped. You've unlocked new ability. Go to your player card. Rookie of the Year, you gain 1,500 legacy. Sweet.
They threw everything at you that year, and yet you handled it like a pro. But your journey was just getting started. Take us through your next milestone.
A lot of league history is about rivalries, you know, between teams and players. And my career was no different.
Rookie no longer. You made a name for yourself during your rookie season, and players around the NFL have their eyes on you. Uh-oh. Talking about rivalries now. Key contributor. Win your rookie debut. Win Rookie of the Year. Now I just have to make it to the Hall of Fame.
I need my own Coco card.
I'm glad I looked. I didn't hit send.
She set it all up, but she forgot to send it over. The money. Get my own Kogo card. Huh? So I should get my own Kogo card. Yeah, I can only, I'd only use it for
287. That's what's in your account. All right, that's what's.
287.
Yeah, because I'm putting 25 back in, right?
Just keeps getting lower and lower. Ah, just.
I'm putting 25 back in. Well, because you wanted 25 on my gold card.
I thought I was still in the forest, but surprised I'm still over 200.
Oh, I'll do my phone.
I can go spend it now. What? What? I'm coming back. Yes. Fuck, getting yelled at by my cat over here. What? Coming out? What? Good boy. Alright, Redskin. Time to buy it. And it's normally a $50 game too. Hey Redskin.
Huh?
It's normally a $50 game.
Yeah.
But it's on sale for $25.
Nice.
And I'm buying LA Noire. Bang. Bang. Bang.
I gotta sweep my division rivals. So who are my fucking rivals then?
It's a 17 gigabyte game.
Face of the franchise.
Often what we see is that a division opponent who you play 2 times a year becomes a marquee rival.
This rivalry had a
Which
lasting
team
impact, didn't
was
it?
that for you?
There was already a very long and storied history between the two franchises. And then things escalated simply because of modern technology.
Getting into
I last played
rivalries.
Noir.
Bella, what are you doing?
My last football game I played, I think, was Madden 17. Yeah, the last time I played Noir was on PS3.
A war of the words on social media has added another layer of intrigue to this week's meeting between two of the league's fiercest rivals.
So the last time I played LA Noire was back in 2012.
Wow. I was in Huntsville then, I think.
What's the ninth
First thing that
month?
came
Is
up
that
during
September,
media
right?
availability that week was the
Yeah.
back and forth on social media. It seemed
So
as
the
if
last
I had
trophy
entered into
I
the league's
got
most talked about rivalry overnight.
was September 25th, 2012. That's the last trophy. That's the last trophy I got in that game. All right, the last time I played a football game,
I cocked off
when
again.
someone runs their mouth,
Madden
sometimes you need to
NFL
walk the walk
10.
and talk the talk.
Mad rivals. +5 tackling and play recognition to all opposing linebackers for entire season.
Oh, the football game you would love is called Blitz the League. That's a fucking deadly football game. Alright, the last football game I played was Madden NFL 25.
Now, if I could
Madden
activate
13,
this fucking
Madden
X Factor.
15. Madden NFL 16.
Hitting the trifecta, gameplay goal, win the game and score 3+ touchdowns. And the rivalries, I just cocked off right personally to them too.
Madden NFL 18. Yeah, the last football game I played there, Redskins, was Madden 15, or 18, sorry. Yeah, I haven't played a football game since Madden 18.
Tonight, from Raymond
I just saw
James
something
Stadium
weird here. I don't know
Tampa,
if it's
Florida.
actually what I saw, but
It's
we'll
a
see.
special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports.
I pissed off my rivals,
It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers
Tampa Bay Bucks.
taking on the Carolina Panthers.
DA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot.
Downtown
Raymond
Tampa.
James Stadium. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name
Robbie
it.
Anderson.
This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Carolina Panthers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hi again, everyone. Brandon
Oh,
Gordon
yeah.
alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. Now, losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Panthers, they've come in on a nice run of recent form. 4 wins out of 5. This will make it into the end zone. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. First try on offense for the Bucs and their veteran quarterback, Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. I'm going up against Tom Brady.
Who's been following me the longest? Me, I have. He's a god in the kitchen. Oh, I know my way around.
Brady now on first down. That's complete to his running back, Evans. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. 7 brings the numbers for Evans a week ago. 5 catches, 54 yards, and a touchdown.
Better tighten up the coverage if you expect to slow this guy down, because if he gets going, he'll eat you up.
Damn!
Here's Ronald Jones, first carry for the USC man. And for a second straight play, just nowhere to go thanks to this Carolina defense.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Shotgun now for Brady. Open man is Godwin. It's complete.
fucking Brady.
And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down.
Isn't he supposed to be like the most successful quarterback right now?
They think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well.
Most
sucks.
Most Super Bowls, he don't suck. You don't suck.
No, he was caught cheating though. A few times. The 1 year he was deflating the football before he was throwing
right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. You don't see that a ton, do you? With a cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook. Pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for? Who are the freshest guys coming off the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
How about the start throwing the football? 4 for 4 on this opening drive.
Oh, he's slinging it. And oftentimes when you talk about slinging it, you're thinking about a guy throwing it all over the yard, not necessarily accurately. In this case, though, he's honing in on his targets, and he's delivering.
Yeah, the opening script, however, they drew it up for this first drive, going to plan so far. This into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. Call it no gain there on the first down play, and they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. 8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far in the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
That'll back them up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
A great job there by this defense. They give up the long drive, but in the end, it looks like they'll force a field goal attempt.
Now on 4th down, Bruce Arians will send out his field goal unit.
Oh, you bugger.
On the fake. Wide open receiver.
Wow, they did a fake field goal and got to the fucking 2.
So a pretty early first quarter roughing the passer penalty.
Seems like the officials are going to let everyone know they're taking charge of this game. They're always going to protect the quarterback.
They'll try and run it in with Jones.
Buggers.
And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Ronald Jones, his first touchdown on the year. And the Bucs have taken a first quarter lead. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
Yeah, it becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. So here are the Panthers under head coach Matt Rule.
Mr. Well, Bill, 1,070, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 94 for 456. Yeah. I'm really enjoying this right now. Maybe because it's a new game. Too, eh?
Yeah, and I'm kind of getting old of fucking sports games. Because honestly, if I wasn't in the party with you right now, I'd probably
first carry of the game
getting bored and going to bed.
And he'll take it ahead to the 28-yard line. Levante David in on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 28-yard line.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
I'm not gonna ask you to.
Now left side, a completion
Nice
was
one.
tied in. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
Well, Charles, it's always contentious division rivalry, even a little spicier than we're used to. The well-documented war of words on social media between two of the top players on these teams has really added a layer of intrigue.
You're absolutely right, partner, because this social media beef that kicked things off, it spilled over into the midweek press conferences. It's dominated what people have talked about around this game. For most people, they think this is ridiculous, maybe even a little childish. But let's go back to when we were younger. This was just what we called bulletin board material, and this stuff has made this game the most talked about regular season matchup I can remember. So no complaints from me. I doubt there are any complaints from you. We can't wait to see how this plays out on the field. And that's the thing to remember here. The player with the bragging rights will not be who gets the most post-game likes on social media. It's going to be whose team wins the ball game in this contest.
15 yards on the play, first down.
So as this offense gets settled in, you know, a game like this, how important do you think it will be for both of these teams to maintain their composure?
Well, I think that the good news is that this is a physical, emotional game. And look, if they can find a way to harness that intense energy, it could end up being beneficial for both teams. But what both of them have to realize, and especially this quarterback, the objective is still just to win the game. It's not to outshine the other guy or go at him with any more or less than is normal. Go play the game, go win the game.
31-yard line.
8 yards to go on second down. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
And that was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
And incomplete. Crisis averted. Almost picked. Instead, second down. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
No, you bugger.
Defense stiffens and pushes this to 4th down.
Not only did they drop, it looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
Brett Maher on for the field goal. A 25-yard attempt.
The kick by Maher is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. That drive took him inside the 10. Good job defensively to hold him to 3.
Yeah, I like how you did that. Give a little tip of the cap to the stop troops there because they didn't give up a touchdown in that situation, right? Made them kick the field goal. And, yeah, points went against them, but that feels a whole lot better running off the field.
Oh, you almost broke through, man.
Up across the 40
wow.
And down at the 42. Great return.
Now, that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
Brady and the Bucs now with a 1st and 10 at their own 42. And he'll begin the drive with a give to Jones. And he stopped immediately there. Tackle made there by Tony Jefferson.
And that's called winning at the point of attack, isn't it? Right there at the line of scrimmage. I know he's a little bummed out now. He doesn't get credit for a tackle for a loss, but no gain, his guys will take that.
And speaking of winning, to be as cheesy as we can, he was the winner of the NFC Defensive Player of the Week award from last week, so he's really stringing together some good football.
So not only did he get a gold star, he might have gotten a gold watch, too.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
He's got Evans. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
Fuck you, Brady.
Evans that time. First down, Tampa.
But give the defensive guys a little bit
Brady.
of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and they picked up a first down for him, too.
Oh, he got position.
Wow, what a catch.
And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. 36 yards on the play. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's Patty's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
You better get something here now, man.
Jay Howard, his second touchdown on the season. And the Buccaneers here finding a way to stretch
They're putting
their
it to
lead.
us. They're putting it to us.
He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know, they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Oh!
He will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
They're on 17-yard line.
The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. They trail now 14-3, an 11-point deficit as they start things out with a 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He's going to look deep.
Oh, missed it.
Bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. He was looking to get that one to DJ Moore, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
I like the boldness, and I like that they took a shot downfield, but it was well covered. He was able to get a hand in and knock it away.
That's to McCaffrey, complete.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Come on, baby, we gotta do our job. We gotta do our job, man.
Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I had to.
Ah, you buggers!
In the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
45-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there, and so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Brady's pass.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down. Again, it's Brady. And he took the contact as he was throwing it. And the ball drops incomplete. Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on his back usually can't complete a pass.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Panthers will have a 1st and 10 from deep in their own territory. Carolina getting set to take the field.
And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a strategy to play better in the second. But there's also something to challenging your offense right here. You know, hey, guys, you help dig this hole. See if you can get us out of it a little bit before the half runs out. Let's go make some plays.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield.
And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20.
The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. They'll look to throw now on first down. Open man is Robbie Anderson. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
The 2 big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27.
Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. They'll look to throw here on first down. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. He finds his man, the tight end Olsen. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 26. A very solid gain of 27. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. As we toss it an hour or so east of here to Orlando, it's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports halftime report.
Coachman, yeah.
All right, guys, thanks very much. We'll get back with you shortly.
It sounds like him.
Let's take a look at what's coming up this weekend around the NFL. Good games galore in that Sunday lineup.
Listen to my life.
We'll highlight the one going on in Atlanta. A big one for the Falcons as they get set to take on the visiting New York Giants. Excellent games in the late afternoon window as
right
well.
Now.
One being out in Los Angeles, where it'll be the Rams taking on the Seattle Seahawks. And finally, on Sunday Night Football, they've got a good one lined up between the Houston Texans and the New England Patriots. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled it to 15.
The conventional football 101, tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive. Almost what we call the green light, red light theory. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green on that play.
And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
Sometimes this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. There's one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
8-yard line.
You're only joking, Fluffy. Jeez. Me, I wasn't joking.
Off the play fake, he'll look.
Oh, you bugger!
Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Sack! Sack, run!
That one, the so-called little guys putting the pressure on. That was the strong safety. When I was in college, we often called that a lightning blitz.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Ah, you bugger!
Come up with a pick. Nearly his second of the game. Instead, fourth down.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Now a fair catch is called for and taken a few yards across midfield. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. Brady and the Buccaneers here first and 10
got me,
on their side of midfield at the 47. A run with Jones on first
right now.
down, not going to yield
I
much.
can't make my key plays.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the
This is
defense.
suck,
Not
man.
allowing
This
him
is
to
suck.
get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback. They also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground. Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
Throwing is Brady on third down. He sets up the screen to Jones.
Look, I can poop if you want me to.
Taken down at the 46-yard line. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up fourth down.
In order for a screen pass to break big, a lot of things have to come together and be well executed. But all it takes is one small thing to go wrong and keep it from being a big game.
The Panthers take over first and 10. At their own 15-yard line.
Now the Panthers offense, they get set to come back onto the field. And Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Looking for first down, but this
the guy threw it to, couldn't catch it and bounced to his teammate. He couldn't catch it.
Tried to spark something there with a longer throw, unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
Oh.
And boy, that one drops.
Come on, guys.
But if he was hit
protect me.
It may have been a fumble. Incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
And 10 yards to go.
And the last person I said I made a joke saying you suck, fucking deleted me off PlayStation.
Yeah. I didn't even say you suck.
No, I know I didn't even say that. It is just don't turn the puck over.
Yeah. Even 20 yards.
So they fucking suck. And it was all a laughing matter too.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
You better catch this.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
I hope he eventually decides to come back.
He couldn't hold on through the contact.
It's been a fucking month.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Like, have you tried messaging him lately?
Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. 3rd quarter, 2nd and 10
I hope he
coming
decides
up.
to come back eventually.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive
Honestly,
play.
kind of missed the man.
Situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives him much better opportunity.
Miss him for her weekend.
Couldn't get it in there.
That incompletion was caused by the defense. I think they were
Kind
trying
of
to
missing
get
for
one
these kind
into
of
the middle of the
weekend
field,
games.
trying to find a receiver there. But they were in zone defense. And what are the advantages of being in zone? Eyes and reaction.
And he hasn't even
meaning all eyes are on the quarterback.
saw the other
and
two
able to
messages
react when
either.
he throws the football and
I
rally
said
to
May
that spot.
18th and
That's
May
exactly
26th.
what happened there. Able to get there and knock it away.
So that'll be marked down as a 19-yard punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So here are the Bucs to take over on offense. They fell in their ball game last week. That was a loss to the Saints, but they're on top here as they begin this drive. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at their own 37. He'll set up to throw from the gun. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. It's a gain of 5 on the play.
Fuck, HD hasn't even been on for a while either.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to
evolve.
They become just as critical to the passing
Yeah, he hasn't been on since the last told me about the he didn't even know he did that. He went rogue on
there and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And he'll be brought down right at midfield after a gain of only a couple.
He was taken down.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise.
Yeah, maybe the next time you go on
but
Facebook,
case,
see
there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic.
They ain't ready for traffic and it's intercepted.
So if he doesn't come back, we're going to disown him.
And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line.
He kind of did that to us.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
They'll try to get the running game going with McCaffrey. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. It'll be a pickup of 12 yards. And it's going to yield a new set of downs.
Move those chains.
9 minutes left just to download the first batch of the game.
One quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
That is caught. It's Anderson. Touchdown, Panthers.
Carolina.
Robbie Anderson. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Panthers use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie. Because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. A 5-point game now as here comes the kickoff. This one taken just inside the 10. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
At their own 32-yard line.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my old college coach right now.
Oh yeah, earlier today,
game, the team making the fewest mistakes
when I was outside,
I
threw a ball over my roof.
Is their only one of the game. Coaches,
then on the other end, I couldn't find it.
Minimizing those and maximizing.
I finally found it and threw it over the other side.
By Jones. That catch good for only a couple.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Looking to throw again on second down. Brady. And a quick throw here. That's complete.
Complete to Mike.
It's got to be so tough having the ball in the middle of the field like that, knowing that a linebacker is just waiting to make a big tackle like we just saw.
No doubt about it, because offense coordinators love to call plays to send receivers into the middle of the field. And linebackers, they want to naturally discourage those plays from being called.
And he's going to have a Bucks first down, as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. Hasn't had his best game running the football here tonight, but hey, that's a critical spot right there to convert on 3rd down, and he did it.
And the lights are shining just a little bit brighter right now, aren't they? You remember the beginning of the game? If he gets this first down, everybody's happy. That's cool. But here, that was critical, and it really energizes him.
He was trying to find O.J. Howard. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, he leads the NFL in interceptions and nearly added to that total.
Got his hand on it, couldn't quite corral it. It's been a Pro Bowl type season for him, and the term ball hawk really comes into play, doesn't it?
Yeah, I like that one a lot, because teams want to avoid that type of a player, but sometimes you just can't. He just knows where the ball is.
2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
And this is why the head coach gets paid the big bucks. Look at where they are in this situation, partner. Do you throw the ball here in a long-distance situation? Do you run it again and trust your defense and make sure you take care of the ball and punt it away? What kind of options do you have here, and what do you trust more on your team?
Yeah, they may have just pushed him back into that throwing situation. We'll see. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there, and they rallied and made the tackle.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here come the Panthers now, set to take over on offense. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Oh,
this
couldn't
one
get it
is
to him.
incomplete.
Couldn't
Spend
get
a
it to
little
him.
extra time dissecting the game film after this, when I think a part of their plan was to hit them over the top with the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. He'll get this to McCaffrey out of the backfield. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. Eluding the pressure right. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first.
All right, partner, I'm a defender, but I've got to express my admiration there. Moving around, making it happen, and instead of worrying about protecting himself, he goes and gets the first down. I've got to give it to him on that one.
Normally, you don't want your guy taking shots, your quarterback, but it's winning time here in the 4th quarter. If he needs to make those plays with the legs, go ahead, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. At this stage of the game, all protections, they're off.
And it's knocked away and incomplete. He was trying to get that one into the hands of Christian McCaffrey. But now it's 3rd down.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. When a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock, but I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn into a big game.
Now they'll go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of
locking in on those key downs. You know, I've seen, you and I have both been to practices where we've seen, hey, third down situation, big third down alert, lock in here, fourth down play, make sure you focus just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
Again, it's Jones. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on second.
Take a fucking knee here.
On the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
And a timeout comes in.
Ah.
Whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
He called timeout with fucking 3 seconds.
The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. So time has run out on what will be a Tampa Bay victory. And it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
So for the Buccaneers, they move a step closer to 500 as their record improves to 2-3.
I got more yards than fucking
now they get the weekend
Brady.
off as they get a little
Both
extra
had
time
one
to prepare
touchdown,
to
but
face
they
the
won.
Dallas Cowboys. Meanwhile, for the Panthers, the loss will drop them to
14-9 or something.
What the hell? Sure, she's gonna try and scare me. Harder? Do I have to throw it harder? Charles, look at, Amber, look at the whisper while he's still blindfolded, huh? What kind of shit are you guys trying to conspire against me, huh? What the hell? Oh, Carson Chestnut, thank you so much for subscribing. Sheesh! Yo, we gotta figure out. Yo, this keeps slipping. Time keeps on slipping away. This is definitely slipping, 100%. I can't get it to, like, not slip. Hang on a second, I read his name on the wall. Carson Chestnut, thank you so much.
It wasn't surprising that heading into our second meeting of the season, the war of words was reignited in the middle of the week.
Thank you so much for subscribing.
I was sick of hearing him run his mouth. Now, maybe I spoke without thinking, but I knew my teammates had my back, and I knew I was prepared to do my part on Sunday.
Uh-oh. I inflamed the Buccaneers again. Our team is plus 10 on something. Trucking. But the Buccaneers defense has plus 10 on entire Buccaneers defense. Hit power next game. Oh, man. Talk about making it harder for me. Win the game and get 5+ touchdowns. Man, fucking crazy.
Today, from Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina, it's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Carolina Panthers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is in uptown Charlotte, North Carolina at Bank of America Stadium. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Tampa Bay coming out along with a man who needs no introduction, the great Tom Brady.
In 29 more minutes, I can play the LA Noir.
Brady now on first down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Some might say that he's got looked at in and absorbed the contact, but even at his size, that's a tough throw to hold on to. And he was unable to on that attempt.
Looking back to the air on second down, it's Brady. Throw left side complete. That's Freeman. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 11 yards there, first down.
11 on the play. First down, Tampa Bay.
They'll run for the first time with Devontae Freeman. And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. Second down.
Gain on the play.
I think what we just saw there, partner, was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
Throwing on second down. Brady. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete.
Brady's pass.
Call it a gain of 3. And they're going to face a third down.
Gain on the play. Brings up third down.
Shotgun now for Brady. And he finds Howard complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. First down, Tampa's Brady hooks up with Howard.
Buccaneer first down.
From the gun, it's Brady. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin.
Brady's
No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. On 2nd down, Freeman. And he'll get across midfield and into Carolina territory. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. And that is very well done there, as this will be marked out of bounds at the 5-yard line. So here are the Panthers backed up to start their initial drive. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4". Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to be stopped here on this first play as he gets it to the line of scrimmage and no more. Brought down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. This defense tough to run against, and those linebackers, they'll go side to side up the field, and there they get them for no gain.
If you can't get linemen upfield to the 2nd level to occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers on the ground. Not many yards after contact when they wrap up like that.
12 yards there and a 1st down.
The 17-yard
CD, I guess we shouldn't be too surprised that as we head into the 2nd meeting of the season between these two division rivals, there was once again drama that played out on social media ahead of the game itself.
Well, it certainly did. It turns out that when you get the win the first time around, absolutely you get free reign to run your mouth heading into the 2nd, even if it makes your team, your head coach uncomfortable. I don't make the rules. That appears to be the case, though, because social media, those barbs have been brutal over the last few days. Even I've started checking them on my social media account.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Well, we've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get involved in the running game.
And that is something we are seeing more and more in this league. No question about it. That wasn't the biggest of gains. That was enough to get them a 1st down. And it continues to test the defense. They have to think on every play about who might end up with the ball.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9. That's the end of the first
2nd quarter now from Charlotte, and it's the Panthers with the football. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. And they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. Now a draw play to McCaffrey. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. A gain of 2 there on the heels of a 1-yard pickup on 1st.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
And the Bucs with an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Catch number 44 on the year. It's a 1st down. And after dropping the first meeting of the season against their division rival earlier in the season, what does his offense need to do here in this
one, CD, slammed the fucking door on me there.
Series? Well, I think all the normal things apply here. You watch the game film, you make the proper adjustments, but you definitely have to use the sting of the loss because you've had a chance to think about it for a while, view it, and go over it in your mind. You use that heading into this game, hoping to have a different result this time out.
So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. Now here's a throw throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And he'll be brought down.
Fuck, I lost on that.
At the 40. Just a loss of a yard there, but it's not going to help. Now they face a 3rd and 14.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
And he'll air this one deep for Anderson. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. And that one goes incomplete on the drop. That's one he definitely normally catches. 4th down.
Okay. Really? Okay.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And this will be down by a member of the kicking team just outside of the 30-yard line.
At their own 30.
With the Bucs offense making their way back out on the field, let's take a look at the playoff picture, Charles, coming into the weekend in the NFC. And it's all come down to this, hasn't it? Final week of the regular season. As this year's playoffs play out anything like the regular season has gone, could be in for a wild and fun month of January.
And we can break the rules because we can look ahead. All right, there's not a coach out there that's ever said to their team, all right, let's look three weeks down the road. It's always right here, right now. Forget that. Think about what the playoffs are going to look like. The teams that we see that are already in, the teams that are trying to get in, we could have some great matchups.
On 2nd and 9, Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. It'll be a gain of 9, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
Makes it 3rd and inches.
Working from the gun, it's Brady. He's got Evans. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
To Mike Evans.
15 yards as Tampa Bay picks up the first.
1st down, Buccaneers.
Operating from the gun. Brady looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well.
1st down, Tampa Bay.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
But no takes to start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Brady's throw on 3rd down there is incomplete.
This defense not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. And the Bucs take a 3-0 lead. These kickers now, it used to be that a 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration. Now seemingly automatic.
Yeah, isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they were all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists putting it through the posts.
The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that does this, they have outside groups. Check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
He'll buy some time,
right? Oh, come on. Get in there.
It's incomplete.
Get in
Did a
there.
nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open down.
The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he finds a man. It's Olsen. It's a Carolina first down on a gain of 16. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw.
Ah, you bugger!
And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
Yeah, blink of an eye, that happened fast and a big sack. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. They'll drop to throw. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left.
Robbie Anderson, incomplete. It's now 3rd down and 16.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll throw now on the final play. And that is incomplete. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thank you as always. Welcome into our final regular season edition of our halftime report. Playoff lives hanging in the balance as we take you around the NFL one final time. We'll get started over at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome in New Orleans. And it's the Bills.
There you have it. Halftime quickly over. 3rd quarter, here we go.
In 12 minutes, I may be able to play it.
The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. Now this will make it into the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Well, conventional football 101, tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive, almost what we call the green light, red light theory. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green on that one.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
He was brought down by...
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He finds his man, the tight end Olsen. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Panther first down.
Well, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's going to look deep for more. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. This home crowd, they're happy with that call.
I like the way you said happy there, right? The so-called good guys didn't get a call. They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
Yes, they did.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Khalil Mack able to record
There because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked.
That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Here we go on 2nd and 12. Got his man, Robbie Anderson. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 24-yard line. Really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Can you hear me?
In any route, you got to break down the defender.
My headset dead.
Here on this really nicely executed curl route.
On first down, this is
my headset died. Oh,
down
no.
inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he'll take this one inside the 10, down to the 8. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
Will be caught. Touchdown Panthers. Wilson. Greg Olsen. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers have taken the lead. And he is a reliable target. They like to get him involved. They got him involved there for a score.
And they should. He's a very good player. Remember, they can use him in certain positions, so many different spots, and he usually comes through for them.
And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that drive goes 8 plays. And Carolina scores to cap it off. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
In 7 more minutes, I can play my game.
So far, the field goal. They couldn't get anything going there out on the right side of the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
And for a second straight play, just nowhere to go thanks to this Carolina defense.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
They'll set up the screen for Freeman. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion. What you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
We'll call that a 43-yard punt, 2 on the return. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Number 22.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the 4th quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
And that one incomplete. They try to sneak in a deep ball with the clock running down, but to no avail as time will expire in this 3rd quarter of play. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Panthers out in front and in control of the football as well as we begin quarter number 4.
The Panthers on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5.
Why is my headset not charging?
Ah, you couldn't grab it.
Going to be incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best. And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Yetur Gross-Matos. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop it. Defensive end gets in there that time. What's the responsibility of the ends versus the tackles there, Charles?
Well, most of the time when you talk about the ends, they're your pass rushers. They're the guys that you turn loose to try and get to the guy who's going to throw the football. The tackles, usually more of the run-stuffing variety. But the way this game is advanced, you're wanting a little bit of everything out of all of your guys. Just go ahead and break it down and make it simple. The guy who's the right defensive end versus a right-handed quarterback, that's the blind side. He's going after the quarterback. He's going to put him on the ground.
The Bucs on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. From the gun, Brady. And that is incomplete. He had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
I'd give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Oh, my God.
And they'll get to this and down it inside the 25 at the 24-yard line.
My man just get 25 more subs.
The Panthers offense here, they get ready to head back on the field. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game. And you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. It doesn't have to be big plays. It has to be plays that gets first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
It's only for people that give 25 or 50 plus subs in the stream.
Here's 2nd and 8. That's to McCaffrey, complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. Probably the only thing he did wrong there was go out of bounds, nursing this 4th quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you gotta love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
They'll try and burn some clock now with McCaffrey. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But bottom line is...
Ah, you bugger!
From behind, and he's going to be driven down. You never want to give up a sack, but from the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it, but it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
Intended for Greg Olsen.
Let's give some credit to the defensive guys on that play. Able to bat that one away. Sure looked like they were trying to hit the corner route.
Pilardi now on the punt as he sends this one away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. Back now comes Tampa Bay. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with a game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Brady's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10.
fucking 24 seconds I can play my game. Fucking charge, you stupid headset.
Drop this one down to Freeman. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. They run. Devontae Freeman. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. Down 4 late, got to go for it here on 4th down.
I'm playing LA Noir.
They'll run it, Freeman, and they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as they'll wind up going backwards. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Panthers are going to get it back in excellent field position. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. I think that's Mack who's still down. Yeah, it is. Mack apparently shaken up there.
LA and you are.
Not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7.
Oh, look at the game.
They keep it on the ground. This time it's Davis. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. On the ground, McCaffrey. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown.
See, with this game, you gotta find clues and expect everything to interrogate people.
His 6th touchdown of the season.
They're always good.
Add on to their lead. And on his way to the end zone, shedding the tackle, he would not be denied.
That's what's called finishing the run. Making sure you power your way through.
Fuck, I haven't played this game since fucking 2012.
No running back wants to go to the bench and say, I got stopped just short.
Well, we got some revenge. Last time we played Tampa, we're up 14-3.
Yeah, this game's from like, what, the 60s? Maybe?
Something. Yeah.
Fuck, I love this game. I like crime. I like games like this and Mafia and Godfather. It's fun.
And they will not get a chance to return this one.
Yeah, these cards are old as fuck.
For a touchback. Tom Brady in the offense. Down by 11. Under a minute 20 to go. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
LAPD, freeze, motherfucker.
And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. He'll be taken down.
Charge, you piece of shit.
Pickup of 2 yards.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4,
Those three guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, are usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
They will take the knee here, and they will finish this regular
Come on,
season with a victory.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off,
reflection.
I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros.
Now, this is going to knot the season series up at 1 win apiece. And I think it's fair to say a little unsatisfying that we won't have a definitive winner in this rivalry this year.
Well, the team that won this game, they're a little more excited right now because they just got the win. But when they review this, both are going to be unhappy that they split the season series. The best part for us, we get to watch them do it again 2 times next year. But it would be fun to see them maybe even take it out to the parking lot after this one and go for a third.
So that'll do it
finally
for my
fucking
partner,
dead.
Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaunt. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Panthers are winners here as we say so long from Charlotte.
I outplayed Brady that one. You got dominated. A true rivalry. New ability unlocked here.
Here we go again. They don't request uniforms for an evidence search unless there's some kind of catch. Never the opposite. From the beam of sunshine itself. Floyd Rose, homicide. Am I back up? Yes, sir. Phelps and Dunn. Wilson, where the shooting took place down this alleyway. We have the Vic, Scooter Payton, a Negro male backed up and on his way to Central Morgue. Witness says a tall white guy, our shooter, put 2 in the Vic's head and then threw his piece. I need you guys to try and recover the gas. You want us to look anywhere in particular? Give it your best shot, guys. Dead guy's a lowlife. I'm not expecting any miracles. Did we recover the weapon? Bag it, return it to technical services. Hurry up, Floyd. I'm out of here. That's funny. Just going through the motion. Just get it over with. All right, having your way. We'll search right up to the back wall. Still don't come up with anything, come find me, and we'll talk it out. 2 hands are always better than 1.
Someone joined my fucking league. Cool. Someone that's gonna slap me up.
Not my job to pick through other people's trash.
That'll be that for a little while now. That was a good session.